Hey guys, welcome back to some more No Man's Sky PermaDeath. To kick things off, I just want to say that the current method of resetting the weekend mission for Quicksilver is still working. Getting a lot of comments that it's not working for some people, but I'm just assuming that they are not. They're not actually doing the method correctly. So I did it earlier, just a couple of hours ago. It's working on PC. Asked a couple people. It's working on PlayStation 5 and 4. Didn't get a response from anyone from Xbox, but I can only assume it's working if it's working on consoles and PC. So, yeah, that's working. So, where I left off on the last stream was I just got my Radiant Pillar to Class B. So, still need to get to Class A and S. And I went away for work, and while I was at work I had my laptop. I was doing a couple things, and I think I found the best way to find, well, not to find, to farm nanites in PermaDeath. And that is to feed the alien on the anomaly. Obviously there's going to be different ways of like glitching different things so you can actually get like nanites faster, but this is the method that I've found that works really, really well, considering the inventory space. Hey Donny mate, how you doing? Just starting, 10:40 in the morning for me, so probably go for a little bit today, see how things go. I'm planning on getting a S-Class freighter in this stream as well. But yeah, so, what I've been doing, first thing you can notice is 96 million units, so I did a lot of salvageable scrap. So head on over to, oops. Yeah, it's one of these. Two of these planets actually have salvageable. Yeah, so these two planets. This one's not as great. It's got aggressive sentinels, so I did a lot of salvageable scrap on this planet here. Got a shitload of money. I think I got up to about 150 million units, and been doing a bit of this for some nanites, but also scrapped a whole heap of ships as well. So at 22,000 nanites, all we need is another 50,000, or 53,000, and I believe each one of these is worth roughly 70 or 80 nanites each. 8 PM, you don't even know what time it is. Yeah, so 50. Yeah, we need another 53,000 nanites. So it's 25,000 to go from B to A. We'll get some nice little S-Class mods as well, and then 50,000 to go from A to S. So at 80 nanites roughly a pop. So that's a stack of 8,000 nanites. 16, 24, 32. So you still need another like 20,000 nanites worth of meat. So what I've been doing is on this dusty planet here, it's actually really good for wildlife, and I've got a couple of nutrient processor units. So these guys die in one shot, so just come along, pretty much kill everything. I give you 5 meaty chunks or feline liver there, or I think there's a third one, raw steaks. And just go ahead and we'll just get a couple of these going. Of course, there's not going to be any animals now. Only issue I've had so far is the Sentinel is been wanting to talk to me about my car's extended warranty quite a bit. Got any local wildlife going on? What's this over there? 73 meters away. Nuts decided to disappear. What I did notice is actually this planet mostly has diurnal animals, so anyway, this is what I've been doing. Get the nutrient processor down, and then chuck down your meat. So you can turn it into processed meat there, or if you just take another stack and you put two of the same meats, it chucks down a mystery meat stew. The mystery meat stew is the thing that you want. It's worth the nanites. They try to talk to you about that too. Yeah, so got 2 out of that. So it's pretty much 2 to 1. So you need 2 stacks of raw steak to get 1 stack of mystery meat stew. Same with feline liver, except it gives you like stewed organs. But it too is worth roughly 80 nanites each. What is that? Okay, that is the first time I've seen a worm on this planet. I have been here for like a couple hours doing all this stuff, and that's the first time I've seen one. Interesting. So yeah, just gonna go up and pretty much just don't really want to do it all in one chunk, so just gonna do it a little bit at a time. Might feed this guy like 150, 200, then go upgrade the ship to A class and do some more farming of it. Yeah, I'm not really sure of the nanites per hour, but to come up with all of this only took like maybe an hour. Like, it did not take long. You played Sea of Thieves? I've heard of Sea of Thieves. I haven't played it. It is something that I would like to check out. I've heard that it's had like a really cool redemption arc, very similar to No Man's Sky. It was sort of a flop on release, and then yeah, it's just come back, just kept working real hard and to get that game good. So this is the guy that you want to feed everything to, Iteration Kronos, and you can just give him pretty much anything. Does take a while, and it's good if you're like right next to him. So you gave us 40 for that one, but I have gotten up to like 170 from one. Gave us 50 for that one. Not really sure how he determines. So you're largely unremarkable mystery meat stew, so he won't give us too much. Give us 40. What he says determines how much nanites you give. He gives you. See, I speak to you now, artist to artist. You and your mystery meat stew have earned my respect. So that it should be 120 or more nanites from that one. 110. But yeah, the way I worked it out was roughly he just gave us 70, I think, for that. I just did it a little quick. Gave us 70. The way I worked it out roughly works out to be 70 to 80 per stew. See? 199, so that was 129 plus 70. You played it for a year. Just started playing again, first time about a year. What's it like? I've heard really good things about it. My only issue is that I pretty much only play solo. And if you're only playing solo, then look, I think you can only run the smaller ships, so it might be a little different. Not even sure like what there was to do on launch in that game. Feels like there was nothing. Was there even a... Is there even a story in it? But obviously you're a pirate and you just want to be a pirate, but is there a storyline to the game? I remember there being skeletons. And is that the only NPC enemy? The art style in that game's really cool as well, I think. It's really good, great graphics, no campaign or anything but great stories. Emphasis on stories. So there's like a bunch of side quests, I take it. Side quests that go into like pretty deep detail or something like that. At 24,000 nanites. Down a stack? No, down 28. It's very unique. Yeah, it looks unique. It looks cool. Yeah, like I said, my only real issue is that I play by myself mostly. Way more NPCs. I remember there being sharks and kraken. Not too sure what else there is. Yeah. Sort of. I wonder how many nanites per hour this is. Mind finding out, but I don't think I'll be here for an hour straight doing this, so. Might leave when I get about to 35,000 nanites, I think. Go do something else for a little bit. I go scrap some ships or something. Kinda have to scrap ships anyway, just because you need storage augmentations. So, kinda killing two birds with one stone there. If you're scrapping ships, you get nanites from the mods as well, or you pick up mods that you want to install, and you get the storage augmentations as well. They're called Tall Tales, they tell good stories. Also, you can run jobs and quests. Cool. Tall Tales. I feel like I've played a game similar to that where there was no like overarching story. It was just like a whole bunch of really well done side quests. I do like that because while there's no like main storyline to sort of guide you and hold your hand, you're sort of forced into exploring. So it gets you into the world a lot more and doing whatever else. Nearly bought a a 4K monitor the other day while I was in town. Only at 25.8. Oh, this takes ages. The skeleton sharks, megalodons, krakens, sirens, ocean crawler, phantoms, lots and lots of unique bosses, way more. Did a lot of them get added like recently, or when I say recently, like in the last couple of years? I just remember that a lot of people complained that like while the game looked pretty and it was unique and the art style was cool, they just said that there wasn't any content to do, so it's sort of like role play as a pirate or find another game pretty much. I guess what I'm asking is what's the gameplay loop? So what keeps you going back to Sea of Thieves? We are 26.4. Stuff it. I'll just get to 30 and then go scrap some ships and stuff, and then come back for a bit. Lots of interesting concepts such as the Shores of Gold and the Sea of the Damned, somewhat recently. They're not DLCs or anything though, they are actually just like just additions to the game, just like Hello Games is doing with No Man's Sky, I take it. I think it was made by Obsidian Studios. They're like a pretty big company, so they can't really afford to do what Hello Games is doing here. I think Hello Games only has like 20 or 30 employees. The money they made from the initial launch can keep them going for decades. Progression and an overall goal you're trying to reach. I'll try to avoid too many spoilers. Okay. Fair enough. No DLC. That's good. $27. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have done this off stream. Oh, I'll get to 30 and then I'll go and scrap some ships. Game purchases were not required. You can play for years with no purchases. Idea to make my first purchase the day before yesterday. What'd you buy? Can you buy like skins and things like that? You bought a monkey. he like sit on your shoulder like a parrot or something like that, or is there more to it? Is he like a companion in No Man's Sky where he sort of follows you around, or is he just like an ornament? God, I wish you could just give him like your whole stack, eh? That'd be so good. Imagine if you could just dump him with like 500 mystery meat stews all at once. I think I'd do that at like 50% for the Nanites. I'd do that, I think. A lot quicker. It's like a companion except he doesn't fight. It's the only difference. Okay. Well, I mean, it kind of makes makes sense. Just be a little tiny monkey, I'd imagine. He wouldn't really be too big, so wouldn't really want him fighting. Can you change your character at any time you want? I do remember seeing the character creation setup when I watched someone play it years ago. And here we go. Making a pretty sizable dent in it, actually. I still got more stewed organs as well. Might just go through all of the stewed organs, so I got another 79 to go, and then get off. I want to get it all done, but I don't want to just sit here and bore everyone with it. You buy in-game currency. There's mostly the currency by quests, gold, and there are ancient coins which can buy things. Oh, okay, so it's a premium currency that is obtainable in-game as well. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So it's sort of like if they made Quicksilver purchasable via real money in No Man's Sky, I'd imagine. Hey, no, I want to be giving him the fucking stewed organs. I don't know. It seems like a pretty cool game, and I probably will check it out eventually. I just don't really know when. So there's still quite a few things I want to do in No Man's Sky. I want to finish this PermaDeath playthrough. I want to build a whole heap of different bases, got some other stuff I want to do. Still need to check out all of the freighters and frigates and things like that. I did my very first derelict freighter the other week. Like played through the entire thing and got everything that I could out of it, but apparently that goes rather in depth as well. It's by Microsoft and Rare Games. Okay, I was wondering why I thought it was by Obsidian. I'm sure Obsidian came out with a pretty cool game not long ago. Well, nearly at 30,000. There you go, that's 30,000, that'll do. Alright, gonna go upgrade our Radiant Pillar to A class now, and scrap some ships while I'm there. Just to mix it up a little bit, do something a little different. The weekend mission is available right now if if you guys wanted to do that. It's 1200 Quicksilver. I think out of the ships I've scrapped so far, I think I've gotten 2 exotics and 3 S-class ships as well. It's not been too crash hot for S-class ships, but get quite a few A-class. Unfortunately, the conflict level in the system's rather high, so the traffic in the system's not the greatest. I've got quite a few necessary meat stews and stewed organs to hand in. Only downside is it's online only. Yeah, but you can opt out of PvP, can't you? Or can they still like come and steal your shit? Okay, upgrade Starship. 24 million. Alright, 25,000 nanites. Go! A-class Radiant Pillar done. Looking good. Only another 45,000 nanites to go. I hope it's 50. Yeah, 50. I think I only got 1 augmentation. No, 2? 2. Okay, Starship inventory size increased. Might go over to the... Actually, I've got a couple of mods here to get rid of as well. Alright, Donnie, yeah, see you when you get back. Another couple hundred nanites, make a bit of inventory space, that way if any bloody ships show up, I can pick them up and scrap them. Rid of... Well, I can do another, actually I can do another derelict freighter as well. Oh, that's actually worth quite a lot. Not worth selling, like, at all. But didn't really expect it to be worth anything. Come on, ships. Where are you? Let's get a restore point saved up again. Yeah, A-class radiant pillar. Anyway, 8.2 million units now for our little starship. Yeah, we've got a lawless system, unfortunately. The industrial and developing, so that's still a 2-star system, I'm pretty sure it is. So it's not all that bad, but yeah, it would have been nice if conflict level was low. You get a lot more traffic coming in. Although, I did actually set up a base. So when I did the derelict freighter, set up a base, yeah. This is at a trading outpost. I'm not too sure if trading outposts actually take into account the conflict level, but it doesn't really feel like it. So when I did the derelict freighter, I set up a base here, and I put a bunch of medium. Why are they on the roof? All right, yeah, they're on the roof. Please make it. All right. Yeah, I set them up here on the ground, not on the roof. Whoa, what the fuck? Alright. Bit glitchy there. But yeah, I set them up on the roof and... No, I didn't set them up on the roof. I set them up on here and I was refining all the tainted metal and everything into nanites, and then that's how I got... See, now they're here. There's a third one there. Yeah, that's how I got my radiant pillar to E class by doing that. So that's a B. I'll pick this one up. We've got S class launch thrusters as well. Just wait for the second wave to come through, see if we can get an A or an S-class ship. One of the S-class ships I found was a fan wing hauler, or that sort of flew in, and it was like 150 million units or whatever. So yeah, definitely could not afford that. What do we got coming in here? Okay, yeah, can't afford that. Or I can afford it probably if it's C class. Yeah, I can afford it, but it's not worth buying. Got a shuttle coming in. Another shuttle. C. That's it. Yeah, right. So if this isn't any good, I'll just fly that up and scrap that. Hey, lovely. That's what we want. I think A class has like a 1% chance of a storage augmentation as well, so it's kind of nice grabbing them as well. Probably should try find a trading outpost there. That way it's a lot faster to get to the space station from here. I mean, I could always just actually power up my teleporter back at the base and just teleport there, but Well, they did update the warping screen. I'm still not a fan of actually going through that whole interface. Unless you have to, obviously, if you're warping to another galaxy or something. Yeah, we'll scrap our A-class shuttle here. Tritium's actually a bit of a pain in the ass to pick up, so don't mind doing that and getting that. It's a bit of a pain in the ass in PermaDeath anyway. Yeah, pulse drives deplete a lot faster. The only thing I don't like about buying multiple ships and scrapping them is that after the first one it defaults back to the Radiant Pillar as your ship. You can't actually make it fly in or anything. So I bought this B-class Explorer and I would like to scrap it right now, but I can't. Just wait a little bit and see if any ships fly in. If not, I'll just go back down via teleporter and see if I can get another one from Trading Outpost. Got one A-class mod. That'll work for a couple of nanites and did not get a single storage augmentation, unfortunately. Got kind of lucky and got two travelers in the space station. What do we got here? An explorer and a shuttle. These white explorers don't actually look too bad. C and C, unfortunately, and a hauler. These ones not worth that much, but yeah, still not going to be buying that to scrap. It's unfortunate that I'm not in a Vy'keen system. Vy'keen systems are really good for... Oh, another explorer coming in. Vy'keen systems are really good for scrapping ships. That B? That's B. Cool, I'll buy that. Mostly because if you find an A-class or S-class fighter, they're not actually worth that much. So I guess for that reason, callback systems are actually pretty good at scrapping ships as well. But Gex systems are the worst. Haulers have too much space, so they're a lot more valuable per ship. Yeah, see, like C-class 28 plus 3 for 7 million units. That's not worth it. Not worth buying to scrap anyway. You want to sell mods, you can go to any of the merchants here. We'll go up to 6,000 nanites already. Alright, gonna go back down to the trading outpost. If I can't find anything, I'll summon the explorer that I just got and scrap that, and then go back to the anomaly, hand in some more stew. Whew, nearly didn't make it up there. I wonder if that fall will kill me. It's pretty far. I just got chance then. What do we got here? C-class hauler. A C-class shuttle. B-class shuttle. Another hauler and B-class shuttle. And C-class hauler. Right. Let's summon the Sword of the Naos, or Nios. Get on over to the space station there. Scrap that. We have plenty of antimatter from all these S-class launch system. Really need to get one of them for my radium pillar. Probably gonna need that to actually. Yeah, I will need that to install it. So bugger off, you. Not interested in your crap. Yeah, I'll scrap this one and see if anything cool comes in, and then it'll be off back to Kronos and handing in some more stewed organs. Oh, got a storage augmentation. Nice. Very nice. But I didn't get it from from the A-class shuttle. I got it from the B-class Explorer. There we go. And still have another 43,500 nanites to get. I am tempted to actually sell all the mods that I have at the moment, just to get more nanites going. I've got a few S-class mods in the radium pillar. Go over to the terminal, sell what I've got at the moment. That should give us a bit of time for some ships to land. Something landed. Yeah, that's that. Alright, let's go see what come in. Shuttle. A-class shuttle. Perfect. I'm gonna scrap that. Hello, friend. Yeah, sell me your ship. Feel like I would have been done the the grind for 50,000 nanites by now if there's a lot more traffic in the system. I actually scrapped a ship the other day and I got 5 mods from one ship. It was freaking amazing. Getting 5 mods from one ship is huge. Pretty sure it was an A-class as well. Some of the A-class mods worth heaps. Okay, 7,000 units, nanites rather. Just gonna go sell what I got from that. Give it a bit of a chance to spawn something else, and if not, go back to Kronos and give him some more stew. Okay. See if anything's come in. Nope. Does not look like it. Alright. Off to the anomaly. Yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm just currently grinding out the last remaining nanites I need to upgrade my Radiant Pillar to S-Class, at which point I'll have a S-Class starship, S-Class multi-tool. I found this beautiful alien multi-tool. My exosuit is fully upgraded in the general slot. Not fully upgraded in technology or cargo. The Radiant Pillar is also not fully upgraded. But I think once I get this to S-Class, that's going to be when I decide to actually leave the system. So for this I have decided, so for my PermaDeath playthrough I decided that I would get the Radiant Pillar to S-Class, find a S-Class multi-tool in the very first system. The only exception to that was to leave the system to get the anomaly unlocked and then come back. That was it. So once I get the Radiant Pillar to S-Class, if everything's going pretty good and I can stay on for a bit more, I will be searching for an S-Class freighter that I like as well. Has to be nice looking. Yeah. I don't know. What's your guys' favorite freighter? Is it the Venator? So like the Star Wars sort of ship? Is it the big dreadnoughts? Do you like the hammerheads? I actually don't even really know what else. what other ones you'd actually call. I think the hammerhead one was the one I got in my first playthrough of the game ever. Big ball freighters. I think there's ones with like big gravity rings on the outside of them as well. So just right now, all I'm going to do is give him all of my stewed organs. Got about 60 left. And then I'll get back and try to scrap a couple of ships. Just keep it like a bit of variety. I think I'm either going to go for a dreadnought or a Venator style freighter. But actually, what crew? Get Korvax or Viking crew? What crew do you guys like on your oh, what the fuck? So I've been pressing 3 because that's where stewed organs were, and now stewed organs are 1. Yeah, what crew do you guys have on your freighters? Kind of thinking I might go for Korvax if I can find a freighter I like in a Korvax system. I might grind it out, try to get S-Class on it. Hey Don, mate, how you doing? Oh, oh, thank you. Yeah, we're up to 8,000 nanites. Still got another 43 stewed organs to go. Actually not done anything at all with your freighter. Yeah, it's understandable. It's not really something that you need to do. You can build a base on there though, and you can like expand the interior and things like that. It's really good for like, creating like a farming sort of area. I've not really done much with it either. But it is nice to have like a teleporter and a save beacon on there. So instead of like using your ship to warp to different systems, you can fly aboard your freighter and warp to different systems. Is your freighter's hyperdrive is actually more efficient than your standard ships. And also, like, once you get to a new system, you can pretty much just teleport to the space station if you wanted. Yeah, this is the most... I think this is the best nanites I've found that you can do in PermaDeath without, like, glitching stuff. Pretty sure it would be roughly like 20 to 30,000 nanites in an hour. That's including like going down and killing animals and making the stews and everything. It's just not exactly the most thrilling or exciting thing to do. It's definitely very nice for nanites. If you guys have a better way of getting nanites in PermaDeath, please let me know. Pretty open to trying anything out at the moment. Did that just glitch my game? Fucking really? No. Wow. Fuck you, Revolver China, I guess. Okay, I'll be back in a sec, I guess. That's pretty unbelievable. This is just another bug. Oh, fuck me, that's going to... now I'm gonna have to, sell all of those bloody stewed organs again. Ah, why'd you have to do that? That's it, I'm turning multiplayer. I don't want, I don't want that to happen again. Well, yeah, that was very rude of him. Anyway, I guess he's got another fucking 62 stewed organs to give. $60 to go, woohoo! Did you just give me 4 nanites? $50. I might actually see how much he's giving me for the stewed organs. Might not actually be worth. Give me 10 then, or 60? Give me that. Alright, fuck the stewed organs. Yeah, I'll just sell them. They're still worth a little bit. Never actually checked to see how much he would give for the stewed organs. He definitely gives like the full amount for mystery meat stew though. So we'll just do 1 stack of mystery meat stew and then go back to chasing ships. Thought maybe the stewed organs was going to help out a lot, but unfortunate. I wonder if there's a better thing to give him than mystery meat stew. I sort of only went with this because it was like so easy to get. Insanely easy. On the dusty planet in the system, the amount of like wildlife around is just insane. Shit everywhere really. Everything died in one shot. I think there's something you can do with marrow bulb or fungal mold or something. That works pretty good as well. Yeah, 7. Fuck the organs off. 21 more to go. Oh, at least I know now that I don't have to bother with the feline steak or whatever it is. Feline liver, I think it is, that you can get. Nearly done 1 stack. I don't know why my mystery meat stews like vary so much. They're the exact same thing, but like primary sensation is not taste, it is blandness, utter blandness. Then this one is probably going to be like, oh, it's art. No, okay, largely unremarkable. Speak to you now, artist to artist. You and your mystery meat stew have earned my respect, but all the others I've given him just like shit. Beyond compare. You sure it's beyond compare? Moves my very soul. He's transported. Go, eh? Must be a good cook. Three more to go. I tell you, I did not gag. That is the only positive of this mystery meat stew. Acceptable. Pretty tough critic. Alright, that's one stack done. You got 10,000 nanites now, so we've still got 40,000 to go. Go off and try and scrap some ships now. Head off to the space station and see what I've got. Still got 95 million units, so plenty of money for scrapping ships. Hopefully we can find a couple of exotics or S-class ships as well. I was actually just eating a biscuit. I didn't expect a ship to come in that quick, so I muted myself. Only one bloody module though. Unfortunate. And no storage augmentation. Ooh, what do we got here? C-class. Yeah, might as well. C-class still get us like maybe 100 to 200 nanites anyway, so while we're waiting for stuff, it's still worth scrapping. Every little bit helps. When you need 40,000 nanites, every little bit's gonna help. Yeah, just one? Ah. What? A storage augmentation though, so definitely worth scrapping the C-class ship then. As long as it's cheap. It's gotta be cheap. Might just apply that augmentation. Very nice. Gonna get any other ships coming? See what I've got here. That's it. Yeah. Where's all the starships? Not fair. Come on. Station controller. You're doing your job. White path management 95% efficiency. How is it not 100% when nothing's coming in? Nothing's here. It should be 100. 95% efficient. Terrible. What class are you now? I am A class. A class 29 by 17 on the radiant pillar. At 10,000 out of 50,000 nanites. I found the mystery meat stews to be probably the best nanite making for me. JP? I did a heap of salvageable scrap, made like 150 million units, did a bunch of... Where are you going? Yeah, I made a bunch of units, scrapped a whole bunch of ships as well, made some nanites and got some storage augmentations that way. But yeah, each stack of mystery meat stew should be about 4,000 nanites. It's roughly 70 or 80 nanites per stew if you give it to this guy on the anomaly. So I'm kind of happy I made an exception to your your rules. Getting the anomaly definitely helped a lot. But I mean, the only things that I actually got from here was the nutrient processor and the medium refiner. Both of those I could have found from like distress beacons or whatever. I did do a derelict freighter. I wasn't really a fan of actually how long it took to get the nanites out of the goop and everything as well. While the freighter itself was kind of fun. Yeah. Yes, I actually have the personal refiner now. Yeah, I actually didn't think about that. Doing it while I was in there. I didn't have the personal refiner when I did it, so like space was a bit of an issue as well. On top of that, fuel for the refiner as well. It's working out pretty good though, I think. But yeah, I think mystery meat stews are definitely the way to go. It's just a bit unfortunate that it's not the most exciting thing to be doing. You just talk to this guy and give him food, so... Yeah, it's 1 to 2. I did it. That's how I got my first 10,000 nanites to get the radiant pillar to B class to begin with. And I pretty much got like 20,000 nanites after that from scrapping ships and stuff. And then I was like, well, I just wanted something else to do other than scrap ships. So I was thinking about the ways to get nanites, and I was like, oh well, everything else is sort of glitchy. That would give you nanites pretty quick. Or if I was to find runaway mold, then it would also be same issue as the derelict freighter, where it's just like the 250 stacks in PermaDeath and survival is really annoying for trying to refine stuff. So you can't really go too far away from the refiners. I think it's only like 5 minutes before they're done. So yeah, I ended up with this. I honestly think it's the best way to get nanites in PermaDeath or survival though. Outside of scrapping ships probably. Yeah, you could probably only get about up to 5,000 an hour though. But this, I really do think that it's about 20 to 30,000 per hour if you went like pretty hard onto it. You've got a mold-based mighty, that's cool, man. Do you have it in permadeath or survival? Are you doing that with 250 stacks, or is that in the normal game where you can go up to like 5 or 10,000? Yeah, the planet that I'm getting all the mystery meat stews from takes virtually no time to get the food I need as well. Never much into making food. Yeah, it's kind of boring. It's not the funnest thing to be doing, but it's trying to stay somewhat efficient. So I don't want to be doing you only playing permadeath. Yeah, I know you do, JP. I was asking Mighty. Playing in normal with 10k stacks, yeah. Yeah, having a mold base in normal's great for nanites. But in permadeath with the 250 stack limit is kind of shit. Except when expeditions are running. Is there gonna be an expedition in the next week maybe? Is it the 9th of August? Was the release date of the actual release date? I mean, 200,000 nanites, mostly ship scrapping. Yeah. Ship scrapping's good as well. 7 more to go. I mean, I could have had the nanites I needed right now, but I didn't want to do anything glitchy or anything on this playthrough. You view the limits more as a challenge, yeah. Yeah, they definitely are. I just don't want to... Like, while it's a challenge, I've already figured out the challenge, you know what I mean? The challenge to get to S-Class Radiant Pillar. There you go, that's another stack done, so I'll just go back to do some ship scrapping now. Yeah, the challenge is to get the S-Class Radiant Pillar for me right now. I've found the S-Class multi-tool cabinet, I've got the multi-tool. I'm happy with like the size of my my general tab, it's working really well. I've got more drop pod coordinate data, I can do that any time. The only issue I have right now is the space in here I'm not too happy with, but so all I'm going to be focusing on is the S-Class Radiant Pillar, because like everything else is figured out. It just comes down to grinding. So the challenge is done, but it's just like a matter of time sort of thing. Oh, wrong side. Thought I landed over here actually. Now you're addicted to finding exotic and S-Class ships. Fair enough. I really hope that they add in like an exotic explorer class or exotic hauler class ship. That'd be really special. But if they made them like super rare, like maybe one very particular exotic explorer per galaxy sort of thing, pretty cool. As far as expeditions updates goes, every time I hear anything about it, it's been delayed for technical reasons. I think everyone's waiting for the the 5th year anniversary though. Yeah. Pretty sure that's when things are gonna happen. That's the going feeling anyway. What do we got? 1369. So that one stack of mystery meat stew got me 3600 nanites for 50. Yeah, what was that, about 72, 73 nanites per? No, the locations are different in PermaDeath for normal. Same galaxies and everything, but you can't interact with players in PermaDeath as that are in normal, and I'm pretty sure that the ships of the system are different. Things like that. Planets are different as well, I think. I haven't really looked into it that much, but I'm pretty sure it's all different. B class. Well, if I keep this up, I won't ever have to worry about antimatter. Ooh, it's a bit harsh. Losing out 1.8 million units by scrapping that. Hey! Very much so worth it. You do vids on ship locations, you got 240 of them up. Cool, man. Are they all about the like different exotics and stuff you found? Nice, that's heaps of nanites. Beautiful. All done there? Yep, exotic and S-class. Cool, man. What's the coolest ship you've found, in your opinion? Is it an exotic or an S-class ship? Something I find strange is that I actually find normal ships to be more rare than exotics, whereas just like for example, exotics can only be like pretty much 5 or 6 different iterations, and then it just comes down to colors. And 40 more to upload, that's heaps. As far as the 5-year anniversary, I wouldn't be surprised if Hello Games didn't re-release the day 1 game. Well, like as an expedition, a time travel sort of expedition, you go back. My taste keeps changing. Fair enough. Go down to the trading outpost and see if I can nab a cool ship to scrap. That'd be pretty cool if like you started your expedition and then you got up to the anomaly, and then all of a sudden you've got to pretty much start the game again. Gonna make that. Actually have No Man's Sky on disc for PlayStation 4. So I think I can... It hasn't been updated, so I could probably just go and play day one No Man's Sky right now if I wanted. B-class... Oh, haulers. Bugger off with your haulers. Give me a fucking exotic or something. You've mapped 20 galaxies, that kinda sucks. Why does that suck? Sounds like you've done heaps. Teach me a word. Mystery symbol. Oh, okay. You teach me a word too while waiting for some more ships to come in. Ooh, word for pirate. You're out of here? Alright, good night JP. Thanks for stopping by, man. See you next time. Oh, bugger off with your haulers. Don't want them here. No, go away. Just want fighters. Fighters and shuttles. What's that one? E-class, I'll grab that as well. And I'll head on up to the space station and scrap them. Working at war are the best ship locations? Yeah, I'm aware, but doing bit of a challenge. It's very similar to what our JP plays. He said that I should play PermaDeath and max out the multi-tool and starter ships without ever leaving the system. So I decided to pretty much do that, but instead of maxing out the waveform, like the starter multi-tool, I decided on finding an S-class multi-tool cabinet. Ended up finding this alien multi-tool, and all I'm going to do is just upgrade the radiant pillar to S-class, and then I'm going to be free to leave. And then I'm not too sure if I'm going to go through a black hole for the next system that I go to, or I'm going to... So I unlocked a single glyph. What I might do is go to a portal and just punch in that one glyph 12 times and go to whatever system that is. Pretty sure I have the portal marked in the system as well. There we go, another B-class ship down. 1, 2, just 2 mods from that one. Have I played in VR? No, I haven't. I didn't think I had a VR set, but I apparently do. My wife told me the other day that it was hiding in a cupboard somewhere, that she bought it for me for Christmas like 4 years ago, and I've never touched it. I'm like, sorry about that. I think you go to the end of galaxy. It's over there. D class. Let's go buy everything. We've been getting some storage augmentations out of C class ships, so might as well pick them up. But yeah, VR looks pretty cool. I think the coolest thing that I've seen is it was just like opening up a living sack. You actually needed to like move your hands to actually pull apart the plant, and then actually you needed to use your hands to pick up the pearl as well, which was really cool, I think. Got 3 mods there. Nice. What is this? The Bard of the Gek. Yeah, No Man's Sky is awesome. You should give it a shot. I will one day. One glyph gets you to the end of the galaxy. Does it really? Wow, I did not know that. It's kind of cool. Gee, how many mods did we just get then? 1 or 2? 2. Cool. Alright, just gonna go sell everything and give us oh no. Got another ship coming in. Hey! 2 storage augmentations. Very nice. What do we got here? A class, beautiful. Now if this thing can give me 5 mods, I'll be very happy. Think so? You did it for something. Yeah, okay. I have heard of, well, I have seen on the coordinates exchange some people putting up like a portal address for getting like right next to the center of the galaxy. When you say end, do you mean like the edge or the center? I only got 1. Oh, it's open for 5. Oh, okay. Max out the inventory of the ship for A class, so I can't crank that up anymore until it's S. So everything, give it a chance to spawn some more stuff in. Down to 88 million units now. I lost 8 million so far. Where you jumped in the, yeah, say in the center. All first glyph gets you next to the center. Okay, well, I did not know that, but that's kind of cool. Might go with the black hole in instead.
Black hole just spit me out somewhere. But do you need to go through the storyline to get to the black hole option? You can unlock it pretty quick. Oh, bugger off you. So these explorers obviously got a lot more storage in them, so they're just too expensive to scrap, really. B-class shuttle. C-class shuttle? A freaking hauler. Alright, just gonna go scrap this one and then hand in another stack of mystery meat stew. Obviously gonna try and give it a bit of time to spawn in some ships at the station. Got a full stack of antimatter. Very cool. Gonna be struggling for any hyperdrive cores for a while. Hey! Did I fly past the space station? No? Where is it? I didn't see it there, it was right next to it. What do you guys think I should be doing? I was planning on going for the... I'm trying to get an S-class freighter after getting the radium pillar to S-class. You scrap 150 mil ships. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have the money and all you want's the nanites, it doesn't really matter. Took me friggin' ages to make a make 150 million units on PermaDeath. My shitty laptop. Oh, actually got a lot more money than it said out of that one. You're maxed on units? What's the maximum for units? Like 999 billion or something? Ooh, nice. A-class shuttle. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of salvageable scrap while I was at work. 5 billion. Is that it? No, I only got 2 mods out of that one as well. Unfortunate. Doesn't seem like anything's coming. Would love a lot more traffic at the space station. Alright, I guess it's time to go feed Kronos 50 more mystery meat stews. Another 5,000, roughly 4,000 I think, nanites. Okay, Kronos, take my stew. Acceptable. Better be acceptable. I only got another 150 stews to give this guy. So you're gonna need to go back down and kill some, slaughter the local wildlife again. Here we go. Where's the other 50? Ah. There. 30 to go. Salt, oxygen, make chlorine. Best moneymaker. Yeah, like I know how to do that with the refiners, but so one of the self-imposed rules I set upon myself when I started playing PermaDeath was that I wasn't going to do anything that I determined to be like a glitch. So I don't think that should be in the game, like that, and like crashing economies with Cobalt and stuff like that. I don't think you should be able to do that, so I'm not doing that sort of thing. Just put some background music on if you just a second.
Multi-power.
Go away with your ads. Fucking Woolworths. Maybe a bit better than just listening to this guy gobble down some mystery meat stew. Just let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. We got 8 left to go. We'll go back to scrapping some ships. Boring way for Nanites? Yeah, it definitely is kind of boring, but at the same time it's the most efficient, I think, for PermaDeath anyway. You've done it, yeah. It's not exactly fun, but there's another 4,000 Nanites there. But yeah, just to break things up, I'm only going to do like a 50 stack at a time. And then go back to scrapping ships and stuff, and then, yeah. Once I've run out, I'll, so I only got 100 left to do. Once I run out, I'll have to go back down and slaughter the wildlife as well. See what we can get in the space station. Everything's looking pretty good. I'm not going too bad. I've made 20,000 nanites in about an hour, I think. Another 30,000 to go. Just wish more ships would be coming in. I'd much prefer just to scrap ships for the 30,000 I need, but that might not be a possibility. I mean, on top of all the nanites and stuff you can get from scrapping ships, the storage augmentations probably one of the most worthwhile things. Yeah, we get 3 modules from that one C-class shuttle. Takes us over 20,000. Just sit here and wait for some ships to come in, I guess. Okay, what do we got here? B-class shuttle, I'll be taking that. And 2 B-class shuttles. Beautiful. That hauler can piss off. Just give me all the modules you can, please. And augmentations, obviously. Just one. Oh. How rude. What do you got here? Oh, yes! S-Class fighter. Beautiful. I only saw that in the corner of my eye, actually. I nearly went to just go and scrap my other shuttle. And a B-class fighter. I'll grab that after scrapping this one. You found an all-white radiant pillar and you kept it. That sounds like a pretty cool ship. I'd probably keep that too. Hey, 4 S-Class modules as well. Beautiful. You got all the ships coming in now. Running out of space in the space station now. So yeah, I'm gonna need to sell some of the mods, otherwise I'm gonna run out of space and I can't scrap anything. Keep the photon picture now, just get rid of it. I've got a couple of mods that I already want. Still half tempted just to sell everything, just so I can keep on going. There we go. I mean, if it comes down to like 2,000 nanites, I might just sell the S-class mods I've got in the radiant filler. Get me your ship, little blue guy. I really should have been playing music from the the very beginning. It was a lot more relaxed now. A lot more chill. Part of me always thinks that the music in the games is always going to be enough, but fuck. Make save in case game crashes. There's an auto save every time I jump in and out of a ship to change a ship, so it's all good. Ah, only one mod. Unfortunate. Yeah, 23,000 though. Not bad, 27 to go. Two storage augmentations as well. Not bad. See? Go down to the trading outpost base I've got. See if I can nab a decent ship there as well before I go back to Kronos. It was definitely a very nice little session at the space station though. Finally got some decent ships to spawn in. Been rather difficult to get ships to come in there lately. Okay, got some shuttles coming in. And an Explorer, C-Class. C-Class. Something coming in over there as well. C. C. And B. Alright, guess I'm taking that. Maybe a phase beam. Spacecraft laser device. Cool. Alright, where we go? Just 2 again. Still pretty good. Another 300 nanites. Let's go over and sell what I've got. Give us a bit of a chance to spawn some ships on the station before I head off to Cronus and feed him a shitload of mystery meat stews. If you guys have any suggestions for what to do for nanites, please let me know. Outside of derelict freighters, I think. Well, I can do a derelict freighter actually. I do have the emergency broadcast receiver. Welcome back, Donnie. How you doing, mate? Your internet get better now, I guess. Nothing else by the look of it. Alright, guess it's time to go back to Iteration Cronus. That's good, man. Do you usually have trouble with your internet? It seems like every time you need to go for it every now and then. Alright, just got 100 more mystery meat stews to go. So just gonna do 50 and then go back and do some more ship scrapping. A lot of the time, yeah, it seems like it happens a lot. Oh, right. Come to the wrong guy. Wait, you can buy upgrades from this guy? Purchase upgrades. Ah. Okay, they're all kind of garbage, but your pug is here. This guy kind of looks like a pug. My wife's cousin their pug just passed away. It was 11 years old. You keep it for X-Class mods. Why would you do that when you can just get them from random traders as they fly down? I need the Nanites right now, so if I kept the tainted metal, kind of wouldn't make sense. And on top of that, it's not infinitely stackable like Nanites are. You like the unique appearances of the anomaly travelers. This is a bit weird how they are, but yeah. Hey, I'm from the UK. I'm up far too late looking for Earth planets in Eisentam. Good luck, man. You should be able to find them pretty easily over in Eisentam, though. If you're struggling to find Paradise planets, short notes of the video I put out earlier was aim for yellow stars, 4 to 6 number. That's pretty much it. Subbed a few days ago. Nice vids. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed them. That's good. Is it working out for you? Finding a lot more planets now from that? Wow, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Cool to hear. He has Donny, but yeah. Got a post-it note with my tips on it. The dusty planet in this system, it's actually it's got some really cool grass on it. It's very strange. I expected it to be more desert-like, but it's got. Alright, I'll be going there a bit later on. Absolutely, the temperature is a big help. Yeah, It's really weird how that's like 0 to 9, but it's kind of backwards. 0's hot and 9's cold. Not sure why they did it like that, but yeah. I think after S-Class Radiant Pillar, it'll be the S-Class Freighter, and then I'll be going for a Paradise Planet for our home base in PermaDeath. And then I might go on with the with the story. Firestorm planets are fun. Have you been to a planet where the land underneath the water is on fire? That's pretty cool. Another 4 to go. Instead of going back to the space station, I'll go down to that dusty planet and do another 50 stack of mystery meets stew, just so I can show you guys the grass I'm talking about. Oh, there we go. Not underwater. It's really weird when you see fire underwater, but it's definitely there on some planets. It's very strange though. Looks wildly out of place. Alright, dusty planet. It's weird, the dusty planet that I'm talking about looks like the big blue ball. There it is. It looks like it's a entire a planet covered entirely by ocean. You managed to fly completely underwater the other day, at least 400 meters deep. Still operate fine in your starship. It sounds a bit like a bug, but it's pretty cool. So just redirect myself to the blotchy bits of landmass. I think this planet actually looks really cool for like a deserty sort of dusty planet. What do we got here? A minor settlement. Beautiful, free landing. That's the grass I'm talking about. This kind of grass sure beats the like sort of bulby bean type grass. I think it looks really cool. Moves as you move through it as well. What do we got here? B class? A class. Not bad. But yeah, I mean, for like a desert planet, look at that. This is a cool planet. I mean, I don't think I've encountered a storm here. Choking sandstorms, okay. The sentinels get a bit annoying, but the amount of fauna is really good for doing what I'm doing. Maybe like look at all these little flowery bushes and shit. This is like pretty freaking amazing. Like imagine all this on a paradise planet. It'd be pretty cool. Where am I streaming from? Australia. It is nearly 1 o'clock in the afternoon. There we go, there's some animals to go murder. I think this thing's gonna give me feline liver, which is I don't want. No, meaty chunks, beautiful. Meaty chunks and a steak. It's 4 AM there? Oh man, you should probably get to bed. You know how to delete a game? Wait, I forgot how. Not off the top of my head. I haven't had to delete one. Actually, I have deleted it. I just can't remember how. I think you might do it like in the selection screen at the very start when you open the game up. Sneaky buggers. Pretty sure that big one was just chasing that little one. It's a bit cold here at night time as well. Go away, sentinels. Alright, so what do we got here now? I don't have enough raw steak for a whole stack yet. It's rather nice that the animals on this planet also die in one shot. So I don't have to like sit there and just keep spraying bullets into them. A lot of Mordite doing this as well, usually. There you are. What are you trying to delete a gameplay for, Mighty? You want to clear up some space for PermaDeath or something? Or just getting ready for whenever they drop the next expedition? So what do we got? We got... Alright, yeah, so to get the mystery meat shoes, place down a nutrient processor. And just chuck in your steak. That's it. Few normals to do a PermaDeath, yeah, fair enough, man. I think you do it when you're actually selecting which game file you want to play. Patiently waiting for Summer No Man's Sky update and Cyberpunk DLC for No Man's Sky about a month ago. Have 141 hours played. Yeah, it's very relaxing. Has Cyberpunk sorted its shit out yet, or is it still a bit funky to play? Only at 43%. So the feline liver is not worth it. Let's chuck down the other processor and we'll do the meaty chunks. That comes out as mystery meat stew as well. Very nice. That should be done about the same time. Played it on a 3080 off the bat and it was amazing, no bugs or bad gameplay, like same experience, all in 4K as well, 141 hours in. So you got 141 hours in No Man's Sky and in Cyberpunk. That's pretty pretty coincidental. $134. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I nearly bought a 4K monitor just the other day. I was looking for a 1440p 144 hertz, just second hand, just to see if my 2080 Super could run games on it. I would probably aim for around 90 FPS would be where I would want to be with some things, but 60 is pretty okay still. But I couldn't find a 1440p second hand or a 4K with anything above 60 Hz. Where's my ship? Way over there. But yeah, if this ground was like sort of greenish with a bit of like short grass, and then you had like the patches of the flowers and the bushes with everything, I think this would be an amazing paradise type planet, to be honest. Obviously scrap all of the cactus. Yeah, 60 on 4K is really nice. Got a BenQ PD 3200U. We're just not entirely sold on 60 FPS. It just feels like such a downgrade after being on 144 for so long. That's the main reason I was looking for 1440p 144 Hz. It's because I didn't want to go back down to 60. Right now I've got a 1080p 144 Hz. It's a Asus bloody something. Didn't cost me much. I got it when I built the PC. I got fairly unlucky when I built my PC. I think I built it like 3 months before the 3080s got announced. So, yeah. Oh, sorry, just the 300 series graphics cards. And like, they came out so cheap. Ridiculously cheap. My 2080 Super cost me like two and a half grand or something. Like, it was fucking insanely overpriced compared. And then I got ripped off with my CPU. It was supposed to be an i9 9900K. It's just an i9 9900, no K series. I was a bit pissed off with that. They gave me the incorrect PSU, so I had to buy another PSU. Just an all-round bad experience. And yeah, I finally got everything sorted, everything was working nice, and then Nvidia's just like, oh hey, by the way, here's our new graphics cards coming out in 6 weeks. 16. What, are you losing your internet connection again, Donnie? Glitching out over there. Not great. No, it wasn't great. $3080 was 1100. Is that pounds or euros? That's pounds, yeah. On eBay 1 week after the massive fuck up by Nvidia. Man, I just can't believe that they wouldn't have like a ticket system. So, say you've got 2,000 GPUs, but you've got 1 million people wanting to buy them. Take a fucking ticket. When it's your turn on the ticket, then you can buy the next one as they produce them. Like, I get they're there to make money, but at the same time, you have to keep your customer base happy as well. Definitely worth the extra few hundred. Fair enough. It's getting significantly worse. That's not good, man. Oh fuck, I nearly scrapped my radiant pillar just out of habit. Let's get rid of this shit. I'm kind of lucky, so I run my own business, so my business kind of paid for the PC. So whenever it actually comes time to upgrading or whatever, I can just get the business to pay for it, which pretty much increases my spending power by about 4 times once I take everything into account. Got better. Nice. Gonna get. Oh yeah, we got a ship coming in. What do you think the new enemy race will add to No Man's Sky? Is it actually confirmed that it's a new enemy race? fucking A-class hauler. Of course you would be. Viz as your day job. What's Viz? Man, for my business, I could get away with like just writing shit down on a piece of paper. I don't actually need a computer, but I just say I do. How do I rank up in the Mercenaries Guild standing? Okay, I can show you that right now. So if you come over to the mission agent over here, this guy, mission agent Okbindinan, that guy. He'll give you some quests to do. So, see, the top one will always be the dominant lifeform there mission. So if you do this mission, you'll get a rank up in, well, Gek, Korvax, or Vikine. And then these three will be one of each: Explorers, Merchants, and Mercenaries. So what do you want? Mercenary Guild. So the bottom one, Thin the Herd. So if you accept that mission and go and do that, kill 11 creatures. Yeah, there was a ship that just spawned, so I just want to go check it, sorry. Scroll wheel to delete play, got 3 open slots now. Okay, cool, good to know. Yeah, but just to do that, that's all you got to do. Just go to the mission agent and do the mission for them. Eventually, if you get high enough, if you saw just back there at the mission agent, the bottom mission, it required level 9 with someone. I don't remember who. I think it was like the Mercies, maybe the Explorers. To do that one. So once you rank up enough, you can do like a more involved, a harder sort of mission. I think the leaks are close from a trusted source. Can't wait. Do you reckon a enemy race is... Ah, fuck off. I was just about to buy your ship. An enemy race is coming. I heard that it was going to be the alien race from the living ships. But again, that's just like, it's just a leak. You can never really trust it 100%. Go feed the fat boy. What do we got here? Traveled 1,000 Ks. Makes sense. Liquid-based enemy may be morphing. What's your max light year in 1 warp? I have no idea. I warped to like this system right next to this one and that's it. Hyperdrive range 101. You think NPC travelers who will actually explore would be cool? Yeah, I think that's a big thing. Donnie? I think that'd be really cool. So, like, right now, the world doesn't feel that lived in, I want to say. So you have the ships that fly over, you have people in the anomaly. You have people on the space stations, at the trading outposts, at the minor settlements and whatever, but there's outside of the random pilot landing, there's nothing really like that happens aside from whatever you do in on the planet surface. One thing that I would have loved to have seen is that, well, you always see that the Vy'keen, they fucking hate the Sentinels, right? So in Vy'keen controlled systems, why aren't the Vy'keens at war with the Sentinels? You know, like, why wouldn't they just try and track down and kill all the Sentinels that they can? So if you fly up into space, there should be a Vy'keen freighter with a bunch of frigates taking on the Sentinel freighter. There should be like a Vy'keen ground assault team trying to take out a manufacturing facility that the Sentinels have control of and stuff like that. Cities and travelers would add so much atmosphere. Yeah, having a city would be cool as hell as well. I think it would be really nice if you you built your own city and then got people to populate it though. You agree? You met some people from the Reddit and explored together? Yeah. The game is always going to be what you make it. It's going to be limited by your own imagination. But there are things that can help it as well. When it comes down to combat, because like a lot of people think that this 5th year anniversary update is going to be a combat related update, I would love for NPCs to fight alongside with you. So just say there's like a dungeon or a raid that you're going to go off and do. Go and hire a group of mercenary Vy'keen soldiers to come help you, sort of thing. You know, get like a squad of 3 or 4 of them to sort of follow you around like your companions do, and do whatever you're doing. Some of your friends from the Amino app are building sort of a small hub in Euclid Paradise Planet. Cool, man. I think the problem with that is that if the bases are too close together, they sort of glitch out and don't really load too well. $255 galaxies to explore? Yeah, but like if you explore all of Euclid, the only difference is going to be when you get to a lush galaxy and there's going to be like more lush planets. There's nothing that really sets each galaxy apart from when you get to a lush galaxy there's more paradise planets, that's it. One thing, how can I build my landing pad 2 stories up with a support system below? I hate having a floating pad. Landing pad 2 stories up. Not really sure what you're trying to do, Michael. Nice one, Donny. The galaxies, you agree? Yeah. Yeah, you don't really need to leave the Euclid galaxy ever, aside from for your own personal reasons. So not on the ground, above it, over a cliff edge. Just build up something that snaps to it. So for a landing pad, it needs to be like a doorway or a fuck, what are they? Like the hallways in the preset ones. They snap to a landing pad. He definitely is. Yeah, so if you want to go 2 stories up, what I would do is... Does he ever get full? No. He just keeps tasting it. What I would do is build... two cuboid rooms. So one on the ground and then one up. And then like a straight corridor out, and then that should snap to a landing pad, and then you can delete the straight corridor and the cuboid rooms and you'll have your landing pad just sat there. You want to add a support but it never lines up. Oh, you want to add these, the frames, or the foundation struts. It's your landing pad and that. Alright. So what I would do, if you wanted 4 of these, right? If it doesn't like clip through it, build 2 cuboid rooms, so one on the ground and one up top, and then build a straight corridor out, and then just see where your landing pad is going to sit, right? But don't build the landing pad. Go back and build cuboid rooms, pretty much wherever the landing pad's going to be. So build enough cuboid rooms to cover the area of your landing pad where it's going to sit. And then, so these should snap to the bottom of the cuboid rooms. So build them, and then delete the rooms, and maybe they'll stay there. And if they stay there, after you've deleted the rooms, then place down the landing pad. And then you should have struts underneath the landing pad. I don't know if that's going to work, but that's what I would try, I think. Have a go at that and let me know if that works. You got it? How'd you do it? Are you saying got it as in you got it? Like you made it work, or you understand they will snap? Alright, I'll try that and see how that goes. There we go. 29,000 nanites. 21 to go. Pretty close now, actually. Well over halfway. A lot of things don't really make sense with the building sort of setup though. I wish, like, if I was trying to place a just say a like the strut, the foundation strut, right? I think it's the computer screens and the robotic arms. They like can go green on anywhere on the wall. I wish you could do that for the struts and flooring and everything like that. So just once it's meshed up against a wall, it can go green. gin and tonic, I think I'd pass it straight back to you. Hopefully that works for you anyway. And what flew in here now? Shuttle, C-class. If you don't have that many, like that much pure ferrite, you don't have to use the cuboid rooms. I'm pretty sure you can get away with using like the cuboid blocks, and I think they're just ferrite dust or something. They cost a lot less as well. I'm glad you did too. What am I at? I'm at like 490 subs, I think. Oh shit, I'm over 500 subs. Crap. Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to tell my wife that I've been making videos on YouTube. She doesn't know yet. So I don't know how that's gonna go. Sort of told myself that I would tell her when I got to 1,000, if I ever got to 1,000, because I never thought I would. But I'm already halfway there, so not really that far away. So we just have a bit of a sit down and wait for some ships to fly in. Yeah, a bar in minor settlements would be pretty cool too. I like that idea. Hide a card in his casing, a Gek leaned over. But the traveler would treat some anomaly Gek. You and your anomaly Gek, Mil. Survival Bob, Captain Steve, and you, my go-tos. Cool, man. I actually had Survival Bob pop into one of my streams the other day. Or the other week, rather. I think it was when I very first started PermaDeath, he stopped by. Nice, B-class shuttle. Vakeen would walk up and push the traveller. Interloper coward fight. Fight would break out, ending in a boltcaster battle. Traveller walked out. Had to put it into pasture because it's too long. That's cool, Donnie. It's the lots of little interactions that could still make this game feel so much more immersive than it already is. We got another ship in here. Fucking haulers, man. Go away. Hey, unofficial. How you doing, mate? Be pretty late for you, wouldn't it? Then the Gek would pick up the scraps and slink off. You know what I would absolutely love, though? Someone brought up, like, the third expedition being going back to... Oh, sorry, Hello Games re-releasing Day 1 No Man's Sky or something as the third expedition. I would absolutely love if we travel back in time. So this is just going off someone saying that, you know, like going back in time to Day 1 No Man's Sky. I would fucking love to go back in time to the first spawn of Gek. Just imagine like you're going way back then and you actually have to actively fight off a galactic invasion. Either help the Korvax to survive or assist the Firstborn to destroy everything. I reckon that'd be sick as. Been looking for a white squid for the last 2 hours? Oh shit, where'd these ships come from? I went there bloody 2 minutes ago. A class. Don't go, don't go, don't go! Wait, what's that one? There's a hauler, I don't care about the hauler. Yes! Holy crap, yes. Yeah, I think that would be fucking cool. I think nothing on that scale, but someone did suggest, like, with the leaks about the 5th year anniversary, that they were going to add a new enemy alien race. So there could be something similar to that. So just imagine they came and started to take over the galaxy, and you had to actively fight and push them back. You help the Firstborn, you get the helmet. You help the Korvax, you get a unique piece of technology. I just feel like the combat in the game is really underutilized. It has like a lot more potential for it to grow and to do something different. You know, like, imagine if you come into a space station and you go over to the mission agent over here. Or maybe even the guild envoy. And the guild envoy is just like, hey, I know who you are, you've made a name for yourself. The mercenary guild wants you. And you go, oh, okay. Oh, sorry, not the mercenary guild, but all the guilds want you, right? So, the explorers guild has found, let's just say, a ruins of a city. The merchant guild wants to come with the explorers guild to go and explore the city so they can get stuff to sell. But there's shitloads of enemies there, so they're hiring out the mercenary guild. But the mercenary guild want you to come along with you, right? So then you've got all the guilds there, and you've got to protect the explorers and the merchants. So just imagine like you've got a dozen Korvax fighters, Korvax like Viking fighters as your mercenaries, and you're sort of like surrounding and protecting like a group as you move through a city or something. I think that'd be freaking cool. Good night, y'all. Just stopping by to say hi. Will you be streaming tomorrow? Yeah, probably a bit earlier, I think, if I'm up. Did a lot of driving yesterday, so sort of slept in this morning. New enemy in No Man's Sky will be like the Reapers, gloop based, like, found on defunct tech in bases, etc. I thought the gloop stuff was from the monstrosities and shit. Doesn't look like any more ships are coming. Time to go feed the fat boy again. The law will be that they have always been here. Gloop is nanotech. But if you're going to say that they're gloop based, and gloop is nanotech, well, the Korvax are nanites, so it doesn't really make sense lore-wise. Not to me, anyway, in that current form you're saying. Thought the hive creatures on the derelicts were so cool. Yeah, they're pretty cool. It refines down to nanites, yes. I think it's like residual goo or something like that refines down to viscous fluids, and then viscous fluids refines to runaway mold, maybe? And then runaway mold goes to nanites. It's like in the storyline, it like, I think it tells you that the nanites are alive or something. All the empty bases are full of glue and residue, just my 2 cents. I don't know, any major update that like actually fully adds a new race, I feel like has to be done through the Atlas. I don't think that they can just say that they're like, if they want to make it so it feels like it fits lore-wise. Do I watch The Expanse? Yes, I loved The Expanse, man. I can't wait for the next episode to come out. Oh, the next season rather. What's my save? Was 60 mil nanites? Holy shit. Yeah, the nanites are alive. They're like I think the soul of the Korvax kind of thing. But the nanites are the Korvax. You reckon? Like it... But the goo stuff doesn't really actually do anything, it just manipulates people that it comes into contact with. When the ship goes through the warp gate, it gets destroyed by the hidden alien race. Oh, because he was going too fast. Yeah, yeah, the one guy that was like scooting around the planets. Yeah, I remember that. Someone cut my horse. What the fuck? I'm just sat here looking at that going, what the fuck? I'm not even really looking at the game. But what? Is it okay? I always got the feeling that the gates and everything inside of it was controlled more by like a computer AI that the aliens had left in charge, sort of thing. Once you meet the parameters to enter and everything, then you gain access. Like a sort of a test. Dude, that's so fucked up. Who the fuck would go and cut a horse's tail off? He's gonna get pissed off with flies and shit though. An AI or carbon form alien, but they are watchers in the expanse, allowing through initial explorers, but they outright kill the Mars ship in the last episode. I have to rewatch the last episode because I thought the Mars ship went through and they found one of the alien ships. Yeah, 33.6. 16,500 nanites to go. It's messed up. Yeah, it sure is. You may want to contact the police about it. Just in case, like, it's a part of a series of events. A lot of the time, incidents like that need to be reported so they can be tracked. You know, like, it might have started with a break-in and it might move on to something else and move up to fucking I don't want to say animal mutilation, animal cruelty, and that might move on to something else. So yeah, you may want to report that so it can get tracked with any other crimes going on in the area. You got flattened. Okay. The last thing I remember from The Expanse, because it was like so fucking long ago. Yeah, I binge watched the shit out of that from, I think season 5 just released, and I watched season 1 through 5, and I was waiting for the last few episodes to come out. I remember watching it on Netflix when it first came out, and it was really slow in the first season, so I kind of just like gave up on it. But come back to it, yeah, when season 5 came out. Against the entrance, like the guy in Speedstercraft who tried to make... Yeah, that's who I was thinking of when you first said it. The firefight in the snow base before they left Earth. Yeah, there's so many cool moments in that show. That's like a fucking great show. Season 1 let it down a lot, and that's just because they're trying to like... trying to tell too many stories all at once, and on top of that they're also trying to set the scene of the setting, their universe. But yeah, season 2 onwards, man, so fucking good. Hanging out for season 2 of The Witcher as well, coming out in December this year. Stargate's all over, unfortunately. Star Trek Discovery. I want the next season of that to come out as well, but I mean, if The Witcher just got announced to be in December, so I wouldn't imagine Discovery to come out anytime sooner than that. So glad it got picked up again. Did it get dropped? So I remember it being on Netflix, and then all of a sudden it's on Amazon Prime. I'm pretty sure... oh, there was one thing in particular that I bought Amazon Prime for, but then I was like, holy fuck. Oh, I got Amazon Prime for The Boys. Holy shit, man, The Boys is so fucking good. Like that initial opening scene, oh, I had to start from the start again, and I went and dragged my wife out of the room and was like, you need to watch that with me. Star Trek is mint, yeah, so fucking good. Book of Boba Fett. What? Dropped by Netflix. Is it the same script? So season 2 of The Expanse, would it have been the same with Netflix as it was for Amazon? Dude, man, The Boys is one of the best TV shows ever created, if not the best. It's getting it's been nominated for an Emmy or something, eh? I just finished watching The Bad Batch as well on Disney Plus. Not entirely sure how I feel about it. Orville, what's that about? And what's it on? Netflix, Amazon Prime, or what? The issue I have right now is that being in Australia, we get the kind of shows and shit that we can watch on Netflix and whatever is limited. And if Netflix detects a VPN, then it just pretty much shuts down. It's fucking stupid. And read Isaac Asimov and Stephen Baxter. Probably watch stuff, but I don't really have the time to get into reading a book. Orville is by Seth MacFarlane on AMZ. Sci-fi like Star Trek, but funnier. I don't have AMZ. So go down to the trading outpost and try to find some ships to scrap. I enjoyed Star Wars The Clone Wars. Sorry, I meant Star Wars The Bad Batch. But I just felt like after everything with Star Wars The Clone Wars... Oh, okay, AMZ. AMZ is Amazon, alright. I don't know if it'll be available. What the fuck's going on here? Hey. Alright. Yeah, like I enjoyed The Bad Batch, but after the events that happened in the Clone Wars, I expected more clones to like struggle with the Order 66 or to be visibly upset with everything, because like they're still, I don't know, there's some mixed feelings there. There's one of the clones sort of like is still himself. He still like acts in a way that would be against Order 66. But then pretty much all the other clones are like, if you're not down with all the shit on Order 66, then you're a fucking traitor, die. It's weird. It's weird because you never see any of them struggle, like basically killing their friends, when all they ever talk about is fucking, you know, like clones are brothers and everything, and they come to regard the Jedi as their brothers pretty much. They'd do anything for them, and it's just weird. I think what you're thinking will be in the Book of Boba Fett. That's what Donnie said just before, Book of Boba Fett. The Clone Wars. The only like real emotion you see out of a regular clone, outside of, I don't want to do any spoilers, but outside of one that interacts with the Bad Batch, who has his inhibitor chip removed, it's not even about the Jedi. It's just about one of the Twi'leks. I don't know, I just found it strange that, yeah. I could see them being forced to comply with the Order 66, but I expected them to be remorseful after it. But none of them are, they turn into just giant fucking assholes. Oh, Book of Boba Fett is Mandalorian. Okay. I love that they're expanding that sort of area of Star Wars. It was always my favourite era of Star Wars, the Clone Wars. But yeah, I just find it strange that none of the clones had any sort of ill feelings after murdering the Jedi. It's like their entire personality changed after Order 66 came. It's not just that they were following an order, it's like they became completely different people. Not particularly a fan of that. I think the remorse will show in the next season, he will show it. He was the original. Yeah, but Boba doesn't have an inhibitor in it. And he was a bounty hunter that hated the Jedi from the start, so there's no point in him showing any remorse for the Jedi being dead. Pretty much the same as Omega. She has no skin in the game when it comes to the Republic, the Separatists, the Jedi, the Sith, nothing. She doesn't know, she doesn't care, sort of thing. But like, what I'm sort of trying to get at is if you watched the last couple episodes of the Clone Wars, where it's Ahsoka in the 501st, and everything that they go through, and the struggles that they go through there, that bond between Ahsoka and the clones there, that's pretty much the same with the clones in all the Jedi. And you don't see any remorse at all. Book of Boba Fett is about Boba when he takes over the Hutt crime syndicate. That's gonna be fucking cool, man. Boba's the source. The new series will expand on him becoming the clone source. But like on top of it all as well, Fives knew about the inhibitor chips. He told Rex. Rex got it removed and everything. Wouldn't you think that like there was definitely enough time for Rex to have like got the word out that, you know, the inhibitor chips are in your head and that sort of shit. I don't know. I get what they were going for, but a lot of it just felt weird. I might be overthinking it. It might just be that they're all assholes to Clone Force 99 anyway, so maybe it's just a, you know, like fuck the Bad Batch sort of deal. Yeah, but Django's dead, so Boba is the closest thing to it. I enjoyed the Bad Batch for its action and its like its design, not for the story, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Whereas the Clone Wars, the story in the Clone Wars and how everything came together at the end, like, yeah, it took a fucking long time, but god damn, it was good. In my opinion, the Clone Wars is the greatest TV show of all time. And I was just saying that the Boys is the fucking best, but Clone Wars followed closely by Avatar: The Last Airbender. Mando is Joel. Man, I remember watching The Last of Us 2 drop, and then everyone was like really apparently pissed off that what's her name? Ellie? Is that her name? Was a lesbian? But that was in the DLC for The Last of Us 1. So it's not like it's anything new, but I guess just all the people who were pissed off didn't actually play the game. The first game. Recent game was decent too for Star Wars. Is that the Inquisitor one? I ever played the Bounty Hunter game about Django, how he got Slave 1? I definitely did not. I remember playing Star Wars Battlefront on my PlayStation Portable back in the day. Fuck, that was a trip. It was like Dagobah, Camino, and like maybe 3 or 4 other maps, and that was pretty much it. Good fun, but did you guys watch Star Wars Rebels? With Kanan Jarrus and Ezra? And Hera Syndulla? Playing Days Gone on PC at the moment, very good. That's that survival zombie one, hey? I think I watched Swagger Souls play that the other day. It's pretty cool. But I'm thinking that the Padawan in the very first episode of The Bad Batch was Kanan Jarrus from Rebels. Kind of looks the same. So I think that'd be honestly really fucking cool if that was the case. Obviously Hera Syndulla has her parts to play with between Rebels and The Bad Batch. Massive zombie hordes, good physics. That's cool, man. I didn't see him take on a zombie horde. I saw him taking on some just like bandits or rogues or whatever. Battlefront 2 narrative telling the horrors of war, me who just wants to play a fun Star Wars game. Wait, am I done? Hey, I'm done. I still got another 13,000 nanites to get before I'm done with the S-Class Radiant Pillar. Actually, can I summon? Haha! Dishonored series, no. Yeah. So the games I've played, they sort of, I don't know, they're sort of just so replayable that I don't really play too much else. Like I haven't really needed to, you know, like there's not that one and done sort of game. I held off for years but gave in, and now it's one of the best things ever. Wow. Actually, speaking of WoW, you guys checking out New World at all? Apparently it's running similarly to World of Warcraft. It looks kind of cool. I pulled over at a server on the way home yesterday, and I just sort of sat down and had a bit of a break on the drive because I was driving for about 4 or 5 hours, and I sat down and watched a video of Shroud playing it. It was pretty cool. He's right into it with the bow. It's got some pretty cool little abilities and stuff on it. This is the longest I've ever watched a stream. Great content and chat, Spoon. Thanks, man. Still have no real idea what the fuck I'm doing, to be honest. Although I think you should be going to bed, because it's probably close to 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. You said you'd been up late. I don't think you've slept tonight. Got a ship coming in? Nice. I'd say I'll try to do a morning stream tomorrow around 6 or 7 AM for me, which would be in about 16 hours from now. So once I get S-Class here, that's when I'll be stopping the stream. So once the Radiant Pillar's S-Class. And then, yeah, I got some work to do in the master bedroom. Got a whole heap of plastering in the corners of the house and stuff to do. Oh yeah, worked all week on double pay. Nice. What do you do for work? Hey, S-Class! Nice, that's what we want. Your how-to videos are great, informative and to the point, thanks. Thanks for the feedback, man. Like I said, I still don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. I've been experimenting with some of the, some like intro sort of style stuff, but I sort of want to keep it relevant. 3 mods. Nice, that's a sweet 1,000, or 1,500 rather. Yeah, 1,500 nanites. Beautiful. Product / furniture design. It's interesting. What kind of stuff do you design? And how do you go about designing it? Just like ergonomic sort of research? Yeah, like I was saying, I've been experimenting with intros, like the Paradise Planet one. I think that came out really nice, and I did another one. Something. I don't know, making like the little cinematic stuff's pretty cool. I got an idea for another one, but I kind of need to have like link up with my PlayStation account, just because if you guys didn't know, when you jump into photo mode in single player, everything fucking pauses. So like stop moving. It's actually really annoying for when you're trying to do like a cinematic video. Kind of want things to keep moving. You can see that. But you get an idea of where I want to like make like a bit of a showcase with the Radiant Pillar. and especially with me coming up to getting it to S class, I think that'd be nice. Nice, 3 mods as well. Day job is working for companies, side hustle is my own brand. It's cool, man. Nice, cracked 40,000, just 10 to go. I'm a diesel mechanic. I work in the mines out here. Gets kind of annoying how slow it can get sometimes though. But just gotta sit there and think, I'm paid by the hour, it's okay, just fucking stay, but fuck man, it gets boring sometimes. Down to 79 million units. I think I might have overdid it with 150. Probably could have got away with just 100. Get some nice like shuttles and explorers coming through now. That sub up and keep going. Man, I don't think I'll ever like do YouTube or streaming or anything full time. It pretty much only just started, so I could I pretty much only just started it so I could go to my wife and see, hey look, I'm not actually wasting time playing video games, so let me play video games. Post on the Reddit. Post what on the Reddit? Yeah, I think I'll do like a bit of a montage sort of thing with Radiant Pillar. Be like, I got my Radiant Pillar to S class. No, don't worry about paying me for anything, man. I think if this is a big if I ever no, I wouldn't do that. If I ever monetize the YouTube channel, any money I got, I'd probably just like give away free games and shit. I don't know, I thought about it. So, like, what I thought about was maybe, obviously starting things off with No Man's Sky, I'd give away a bunch of copies of No Man's Sky with whatever I got from it. That's if I could even afford one, you know, I don't know how much, money people actually get from YouTube. I got a little concerned the other day. I think it was Whiskey Barrel Gaming. He does some No Man's Sky stuff as well. He said that he was full-time on YouTube, and I think he only had like 3,000 or 4,000 subs at that point. And like I saw that and I'm like, shit, okay. I went back through his videos and he's only been making videos on YouTube for just a few months. Now I thought that was pretty wild that, you know, you get like you're trying to go full time with YouTube and stuff with just 3,000 or 4,000 subs on YouTube. Obviously 3,000 or 4,000 subs on Twitch is a completely different story. But on YouTube it's free, it doesn't cost anyone anything, so But yeah, I don't know if he's going alright or if he's like trying to do it full time and then like has a side job on the side, or a job on the side or something like that. But E-class shuttle, C-class fighter, B-class, C-class, and a hauler. Three 4,000 subs on a Friday night, an open sub for people to send funds. Welcome back, Donny. Is that what is that got Whiskey Barrel Gaming has, is it? Oh shit. I think I'm just going to finish up by scrapping the rest of the ships to get to 50,000 nanites. Don't really want to go back to Kronos. One of the main issues I would have with streaming and stuff is that my schedule for work is not set in stone by any means. Like, I could get a phone call in 5 minutes right now and I could be going to work in 20 minutes, you know. Especially right now while my missus is away. So I'm just pretty much waiting for work to call me, pretty much. Dungeons? What do you mean by dungeons? Like Destiny? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought the 5th year anniversary update was going to be. Like a dungeon or a raid. And how do you get 60 million nanites? That's insane. Did you do the glitch to get like all the walker brains and shit to fall from the sky? Is that what you did? I see, is it underground? No, I don't go underground. Like, there are underground mines here and I have done work for them, but I've never been underground. It's something like you need like a specific fucking certificate, something to go underground, I think. But I think it's mostly just the companies that I work for. They don't really have any affiliation with the underground mines, and the underground mines have their own preferred labour suppliers. You got 60 million nanites from tainted metal? What, were you duplicating it? And indium. Does indium transform into nanites, does it? They won't add ship customization, it would end ship hunting. Yeah, I don't think they will either. I had this conversation last stream, or the stream before. And I think we come up with the idea that, like, say you wanted those wings off the radiant pillar, you could scrap it like come over to this console and scrap it, and you could choose to save the wings or something like that. Don't remember exactly what we ended up coming up with, but it was something like that. I know, it sounded good at the time anyway. I think it was, you could, when you scrapped a ship, you could choose to save a particular part of it, right? But then if you were, say, put those wings on, I don't know, just like imagine another fighter. Oh, sorry. Let's go with, is it just me or do we all get that stutter when leaving all of it? Yeah, I get it. So let's say the golden vector, right? You got the golden vector from Expedition 1, and you're like, okay, I want the Starscream wings from the Radiant Pillar, and I want that on my golden vector. So you'd scrap the Radiant Pillar, and you'd choose to save the wings, which would negate any money or anything that you would get from scrapping it, because you're scrapping it for the wings, not for the money. So you wouldn't get anything apart from the wings. And then you'd whip out your golden vector and you'd add these wings to the golden vector. But when you change the wings over, these wings would then be golden. So the color scheme would suit the individual ship. I think that's what it was. So that way you would still have a reason to ship hunt, but it wouldn't necessarily be for like parts or anything, but it would be more about the color and the decals. So obviously on the Radiant Pillar you've got 55 on the side. So you know, if you wanted like your favorite number on the side, so say you wanted this but with different wings, you could go find a ship with the wings you wanted, scrap it, chuck the wings on here, but you wanted the number I don't know, 68. You would need to go out and find a RASA fighter. So this cockpit is called RASA, R-A-S-A, with 68 on the side in the color scheme that you wanted. Paint will be 50,000 nanites. Oh yeah, you could charge people to repaint it, I guess, but I just feel like the paint and the decal scheme and everything, it either needs to be, oh fuck, don't scrap that. It either needs to be permanent to the ship, or it needs to be fully customizable. But if you go down the fully customizable route, then it completely destroys ship hunting. I remember we were talking about it, but I felt like at this point in No Man's Sky they can't do it. They just can't do it. There's not enough replayable content in the game. There's no real like gameplay loop, and one of the only sort of things that keeps people coming back is ship hunting, so I feel like they can't really do that yet. But I mean, if they added dungeons and stuff and there was like people engaging in replayable content outside of ship hunting and multi-tool hunting and stuff like that, then sure, go ahead. But I feel like it would need a massive cost to it as well. Like, I don't know, maybe 100 million units to change wings. That, or you needed to like reset it. So if you change the wings out on it, all of the augmentations and everything just gets reset. Just so that ship hunting still has a purpose, unless you're like super rich. Do a bit of a loop around the space station and come back in. You've got a sick white fleet, S-class fighters, living ships, etc., but they won't add black. Yeah, I remember I posted a ship on the No Man's Sky Coordinates Exchange, and I said that it was black because it had the dark chrome on it. And I got in trouble. The mods messaged me, it's like, there is no black in No Man's Sky. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, man. It's just, you know, like, it's pretty fucking close to black, but... Yeah, like, just imagine saying it's got like black tipped thrusters like like this. I think it was just like dark chrome highlights, and I called it black highlights. Yeah, I do sometimes. So probably on the next Saturday systems I do. I still need to find a system that suits the criteria for that. Just go sell this shit. Actually, if you guys wanted to do the weekend mission, does it collect like 750 fakium? Then I know of a really good way to actually do that. Get rid of that because I don't need it anymore. And that involves Saturday Systems number 1, where I went to a particular system, found a like experimental multi-tool and exotic and everything. There is a world in that system that has a bunch of like cactus looking plants, and you can farm massive amounts of Mordite. So what you'll need to do is go farm a bunch of Mordite, and then go and accept the... I'm not actually going to pick that up. Ah, fuck it, I'll pick it up. So Mordite refines into fakium, right, at a rate of 3 to 1. So if you needed to, just say, collect 1,000 fakium for the weekend mission, you'd need to go and grab 3,000 Mordite. But you can stack Mordite, you know, for tens and tens of thousands. And when you refine it into fakium, it actually counts for the weekend mission. So what you can go do is you can go and farm, like, just say 50,000 Mordite, and you can get that in, you know, like 20 or 30 minutes at this planet, and then go and accept the weekend mission, refine as much fakium as you require for the mission, and then go and complete it and reset it. If you don't know how to reset it, I do have the guide on resetting the weekend missions. It's under... and I'll look it up. It's over 15,000 Quicksilver per hour. No Man's Sky guide. It's from the Underwater Base Building Weekend Mission. I'm sure quite a few people have checked that out already. But yeah, if you wanted to reset the weekend mission, you can do so by following the steps there. It is still working. I do get quite a few comments that it's not working for some people, but I do check it every weekend, and I did check it just before the stream, and it is still working. But yeah, what you can do is you can go get all that Mordite, reset it, and just continue. So all you'd have to do is just leave the anomaly and pretty much just deliver the Fakium. Upgraded Radiant Pillar is your favorite ship. It's a damn cool ship, man. I love the wings and the triple thruster on it. They're my favorite. Not that big of a fan of the Rasa body type on it, but you know, like beggars can't be choosers, really. Black ship on black space is their opinion. Can't see it well, like the Mars frigates in the Expanse covered in Vanta black. I think that that argument's gone out the window now with Prisms, because Prisms has like really lit up the entire night sky. Ooh, getting close, 8,200 to go. Best music to have in the background. What you got? Base. I'm gonna go down to the trading outpost and see if I can nab like an S-class ship or something. What have we got here? C-Class? C-Class, Fanwing Hauler, way too expensive, way too expensive. And A-Class, I'll take the shuttle, thank you very much. Resource Analyst, what's your name? No, not going to tell me. This liner or something. Once a friend of mine gave me a whole bunch of X-Class upgrades. How'd that go for you, Donnie? Really underwhelming for me when I tried them out. If you guys actually look at this shuttle, it is the weirdest fucking shuttle ever. Like, why is there like a mini fan stuck inside of it like this? All of them in the system are like this. It should be like that too, either side, symmetrical, and it actually look kind of cool with your your mini like thrusters there. But yeah, one's stuck in halfway in. It's weird. It went good? Every single time I've tried to use them, like, it's either been the whole thing is underwhelming, or it's not very good at all, or one thing is like super good, but the rest of it doesn't make sense to remove a modification to install that instead. Yeah, like just take the scanner upgrade, just say it's got like plus 9,500 for flora analysis, but the fauna analysis is only like plus 1,000 sort of thing. Whereas if you go for an S-class upgrade, then both of them are going to be over 7.5. So it's more well-rounded and just better for both. So I sort of just stuck with S-class upgrades. Just 2 mods. Not bad, but we are now under 8,000 nanites to go. We've got some stuff to sell. Yeah, go sell some stuff, give it a bit of a chance for some ships to spawn in at the space station. Someone's coming, I think. I thought I heard a ship coming in. Are up to 7 storage augmentations as well. Very nice. Fuck, I should actually be saving that. You said that activated indium went into nanites, I believe. Just gonna check that out. Damn, I really overdid it with the units I got. I thought 150 million wouldn't get me anywhere near 50,000 nanites. I thought I was going to have to do a lot more of the mystery meat stews to Kronos. Well, I do actually think the mystery meat stews would be faster for nanites than doing this. Trust me, Spoon, click the music link. It's perfect for exploring the universe. The music link. I don't have a link there, mate. I don't know how links work in chat for YouTube. Like I've said multiple times, I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Hey, hey. And you are B class. I'll take that. Specialist Da. Copy paste. Yeah, but there's no URL link or anything there. No indium. Ooh, 100 nanites to go. time to go back down to the trading outpost. Yeah, man, there's nothing there. I just posted my link. So that's all I'm listening to right now. I'm like 5 hours or something into it. So me posting a link works. Let me know if you post a link. Just let me know when you did. Or when you do. Oh, I'm liking the look of this. A class. Nice. B class. Take them both. So nothing over there. Oh, got something. B class. I think that's me at 5 ships, that'll do. No Man's Sky FM, very good. Yeah, I did have a listen to it the other day. It won't let you post SoundCloud links. I don't have SoundCloud anyway, so I don't know if that would work as like a guest or anything. Did I like it? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good, man. A lot of it I felt like was a little too sharp for like background sort of music like this. Like I know they're just working within the constraints of the Bike Beat Studio stuff, so it is really fucking cool for what they're working with. But yeah, it just feels like it needs to be a little bit softer. Mind you, I think I only listened to it for maybe an hour, so I don't know if I probably didn't cover everything. But what I heard was good, and I did like it. Let's go up and see if I can snag a A-class ship or something before I summon one of the ones I just bought. My hat. So I'll be at 43,000 nanites now if I sold that module. It's gonna be A or S class, otherwise I'll... What about the advertisements? Oh, I didn't really look at it that far. Nah, there's no link, mate. B... C... C... D. Alright. Oh, I never scrapped this thing. Oh. This was the last ship I found when I was doing ship hunting for some money as well. I still have a fan wing hauler. It's busted. It's only C class, but it's worth like 8 or 10 million units. Worth fucking heaps. Maybe just try post it once the stream's over and it goes into like a video sort of format for YouTube. Maybe try just comment it then. Don't really have too much to go now. Only 7,000 nanites off getting the radiant pillar to S class. What's this A? Hey, this is A class. Nice. Yeah, once I get the radiant pillars at S class, we'll be ending the stream. I think tomorrow I'll try to do a stream a bit earlier, so that way it'll be probably late afternoon, mid-evening for you guys. I mean, last time I did that, my dogs got out and I ended up being like half hour late. There was a couple dogs out in the street, and my dogs got out as well, and then chucked my... Check your discussion comments. Link is there. Alright, I'll check it soon. I want to get some activated indium, because I want to see what that actually refines into. What if someone made a mod for you that made a ship that is also a spoon? I don't know. Depends on what kind of spoon. Nah, I won't buy that. It's too much. Fuck it, I'll buy that. And they're gonna lose like 3 or 4 million on it. Whoops. God, this thing's ugly. This hauler here was pretty much my hauler that I did the entire playthrough of Expedition 2's in. Ugly looking thing. If you did have a giant spoon as a spaceship, what way would it face? Handle forwards or handle backwards? Ship is just a cube. Nothing aerodynamic about it. It's horrible. It is horrible. I just remember in the second expedition, like everyone was running around in their fucking golden vectors and everything, and I'm here with like a piece of snot like this. But I was a Gek as well, so it was actually really cool. I felt like I don't know, just a Gek trader that was just along for the ride. Ooh, lost 4.5 million on it. Just got to think about the mods. Give me more than 1, 2, 3. Alright, it's worth it. Indium? No indium. Got compressed indium scraps. Handle forward. What do 44.6, 5400 to go. The kind of ships that I would love to see in No Man's Sky would be the ships from Stargate. So the Daedalus, it's the Earth one. Big giant pyramids from the Goa'uld. You could have Atlantis as a city flying around. We were talking about immersion earlier. Any ideas for freighters? I want more crew and more interaction. Freighters. If you want more immersion in a freighter, then it's like you are there. Booze more of that freight. Oh, less like you're more of that boss. Okay, so for more immersion on a freighter, you'd expect people to actually be moving freight. So some kind of futuristic forklift moving some shit around. A break room, so maybe you expand a part of your freighter base to have like a sort of a cafe sort of deal. With some nutrient processors and shit like that. But the trick is to get the NPCs to actually interact with it. Like, you can actually build a cafe in No Man's Sky right now, pretty much. But yeah. I'm not sure there. I think internet might have cut out for a second. Saying I'm unable to connect to chat. Please try again later. What do we got over here? Oh, A class. Oh wait, no, is that the pillar? That's the pillar. It's C. C? B. C class. Not too sure what's going on with the stream chat. Just disconnected me and it won't reconnect me. I did type something in there, but doesn't look like it's working. Just reload this page and see if that helps. Okay, alright, yeah, it's working now I think. So last I saw Donnie, your message was boss. I see yes, a bunk room. A bunk room would be cool too. I mean, like, even if it's just something like this, you know? So you can make this, obviously. That's just 2 sofas and a light table. Yeah, just have something like that, but then they actually come interact with it. Fuck, what was that? Damn it. Oh. Yeah, just have like a bit of a smoko table like this. Just have like, you know, just imagine a couple of people just sitting here eating lunch. What if you could buy a space station for a large sum, collect on profits? I think that's what that's for, man. To be honest, I think that's coming. I think player controlled space stations is coming. But at the same time, like, anything that makes you money is kind of pointless because there's nothing that drains money. You know, like if your frigate had actual costs, frigates had actual costs associated to them, then yeah, sure, whatever. But there's not much point in making money because there's nothing to spend it on. Ooh, A-class. Let's go. Sales get effning. I will buy your Explorer off you. Thank you very much. Got 3 mods out of it. Lovely. It's going to put us at 46. 46.2. Okay. 3,800 nanites left until we're done. Okay, why was it coming over here? I got activated indium. Is this... Well, I didn't actually say to start. Activated indium goes to chromatic metal. What do you mean? You're saying, how the hell are you getting indium into nanites? Okay, back to the trading outpost. And what do we got here? C-Class. E-Class Hauler. C-Class. And... A-Class Shuttle. What are you? C-Class. Forgot how I did it, I just remember. Nice. I'll look it up and see. Mid Sky. India mints and Nanites. Fucking thing. I mean, some bug. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really heard of that before. But, I mean, could be possible. Another 1,000 nanites. 2,900 to go. What do we got here? C-Class Shuttle. Let's go sell all this shit and see if something else lands in. Really want to like clear my ship inventory as well. Actually, I don't want to buy it. Just gonna go down to the base. I think this base might be closer to the thing. All I'm gonna be doing is taking out my other ships and coming and scrapping them. Then I'll just hang out at the station until I get the last couple thousand units. Oh, sorry, nanites. Costa Rica in Wildlands has some of the most realistic bullet drop I've ever seen. This is actually a busted hauler I found. It's half broken. I was gonna scrap it, I forget why I didn't. I was always a fan of Bad Company's bullet drop. You could actually see the bullet and how far it dropped and everything as well. I guess the the other base is a lot closer than this one. So I'll be going there from now on. I just gotta refrain from looking at any of the ships. Screw it, it's worth looking anyway. Unless they're A-class, I won't buy them. Just because I want to clear the ship inventory I have. This thing should scrap for about 8 million units, I think, so which should be pretty good. Oh, we got 9 storage augmentations as well. Oh, 10 million. Nice. Very nearly done this grind. Nearly at the 50,000 units. Nanites. Man, I keep mixing that up. Imagine if it's only 50,000 units. Oh, so easy. Get that weird bug again. They're gonna come up here and sell all the shit I got from the hauler just then. I think that's it. Yep, looks good. And you got C, 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 and B. Okay, let's pick up another B-class ship that I already have. What else have I got? I just got this one and another one. It's on the ancient ruin, not the ship. There we go. And I can get rid of that. Oh, we got a warp cell out of that. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, not much more to go now. Very, very close. Just hang around, see what's going to spawn up here actually. Anything? Could probably get it right now. That stuff. C-class. And nothing else is coming. Back down to the trading outpost. So just gonna go upstairs again and sell what I got from scrapping that last ship. Wait for the wave of ships to come in. How easy would this have been if it was like a first wave exotic? Oh. Oh, so easy. Would have been nice. And we've got B-class fighter, C, C, B, C, are all fucking haulers. That actually suits me. Don't want any other ships. So I can get rid of this thing. Then I can just stay up at the space station until I'm done now. Visionary Eagle QE3. I've got 20 wiring looms, that's a full stack, don't need any more. Oh, up to 42 antimatter. And 10 magnetic resonators. Get rid of that 11th one. What ship is this? It's a B-class Explorer. So this ship should get me about 2,500 nanites within the 50,000 I need for the S-class Radiant Pillar. Okay. I just got 3 mods out of it as well. I named my ship Halcyon. What's that from? I know that name from something. Oh, just nearly 2,000 away. Halcyon. I definitely know that from something. Where's that all got from that? Scrapping that ship pretty much gave me nothing. BS class. Let's see. Favorite bird, it's a bird, okay, cool. Let's see. It's gonna have to buy everything. It's used a lot. Like just like different video games and stuff. It's like pretty much everywhere or something. Get a whole bunch of garbage C-class ships coming in. But I'm so close that I'm just gonna buy them all. It's fucking... why not? Goodbye, Visionary Eagle QE3. Oh, they only gave me one module each. Shit. 1700 nanites left to go. That is not so shit. Oh, why aren't you going into the space station? Oh, let's see if anything's flying in. If you want to see a picture, look up Halcyon genus. They're a type of kingfisher. Okay. Yeah, might do that later. Yeah, I just definitely heard the name Halcyon before. Or Halcyon, however you pronounce it. I've seen that word before. Oh, you did decide to come in here. Good. Let me buy your shitty ship off you. Good morning, just got my cup of coffee and really surprised to find someone streaming that early on. Well, it's actually 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me, so it's not exactly that early for me. But welcome, you're coming in at the tail end of the stream though. I am at 48,300 nanites. All I need is to get to 50,000 and my radiant pillar will become S-class. They live in Africa and around India. Occasionally one gets into Europe. Sorry man, all I had was Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Is it an African swallow? Or how did the coconuts get here? Is it a swallow? Yeah, I think it's talk about swallows. It's been a long time since I seen the that movie. It'd be A class. B, whatever, I'll buy you. Oh, I can't afford you. was just watching that with my buddy a few weeks ago. That's a really good movie, man. The Life of Brian as well. There's some funny guys. He's not the Messiah, he's just a very naughty boy. 6 AM over here? Yeah. Yeah, I think there was a guy, Michael, I think he's just gone to bed. He's assuming you're over in the UK, similar time zone. Yeah, I guess go back down to the trading outpost and see what comes up. A shrubbery. We are the knights who say neat. Fuck man, I'm probably gonna watch that tonight now. What am I doing holding on to these wiring loops? I can just buy them at any terminal, any time. Don't need to have them. And what do we got here? C class. C class. C. C. And C. Yeah, terrible. Yeah, that's right. Piss off you. Don't want you here either. You, come here. I found a free full version of YouTube. That's how your friend and I watch it. That's cool, man. I'll yeah, I don't think I own it anymore, so I'll probably have to do something like that as well. C. Terrible. Where's all the A-class ships at? That's gonna be A-class. Yeah, fuck you! Hey, yeah, I'll take that one. Captain Uatiki. Thanks for the ship, buddy. Yeah, these ships aren't actually that bad. They kind of look pretty cool, to be honest. I don't like the single thruster in this game, though. I'm a big fan of the triple thruster. Oh, you have to search up his multi-python in the Holy Grail? Yeah. Yeah, I figure that's all it's gonna take. I feel like the creators of that don't really care. They're proud of their creation, and they don't really care about the money, so they won't like copy strike anyone who posts it. It's not really popular enough to make that much money out of it anymore anyway. The only people who are going to watch it are people who remember it. What if you can fly and fight in the freighter? I think it'd be interesting if pirates boarded your freighter. So imagine if pirates boarded your freighter, and if you had a Viking crew, that'd be a lot more equipped to fight back. But like a Gek crew would be like better at making money by trading with pilots and things like that. Got 3 modules. I don't know, there's lots of stuff they can do. Ooh, 500 away. Okay, all I'm going to do now is... Oh. Nah. I was just going to sell one of them and I'll be done, but... Or even become rivals with another fleet cap. Boarding would be cool. I reckon it'd be cool if pirates like fucking... They punch through your defenses or whatever, or yeah, like, instead of just coming into a like if you warp to a new system, sometimes there's the freighter battle, but just imagine they punch through the freighter's defenses, or if you help the pirates, you punch through their defenses and board, and then you take the freighter by force. Piss off with your haulers. I don't care that I'm in a Gek system. Just go away. I'm sure they're working on it. And I'm sure that the biggest hurdle is just the NPC coding. So right now, all the NPCs do is just stand there or walk around, maybe sit down and whatever. Sort of asking a lot. You know, it's a pretty big step up. Everything we've discussed today. Hey, up to 13 storage augmentations. I'm a pirate and have a pirate freighter crew. Yeah, well that's what a lot of the derelict freighters are. So I did my first very full derelict freighter, if you wanted to watch that, Donnie, where on the last PermaDeath live stream. And yeah, a lot of the log snippets are pretty much saying, you know, like, we've come to this system, we've just like fucked shit up and it's time to go now. Pretty cool. I went through and I made sure I picked up every single log snippet and read it out, so yeah, if that was something you're interested in. Yeah man, that's the biggest thing, eh? Everything they do is just for the game. They don't care about anything else but the game being a success. And just being better. becoming what they wanted, which is amazing. Just one more A-class ship and I'd be fucking done. It's so close. So close. It's you get aboard the space station now. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, that's right. You fly straight through that wall there. Hey, 2 fighters. B and... God, I nearly had a heart attack. This is A-class 61 million units. Oh, I was like, fuck me, what? Alright, B and a C, this should put me over the line to 50,000 units. Nanites. How do I get a living ship? You need the void egg from the Quicksilver store, and then you just find crash ships as normal, and there'll be a small chance of... It's much like finding an exotic ship, but if you have the void egg in your inventory while you're doing ship hunting, you will actually have a chance of finding a living ship instead of a crash ship. Just gonna stop the music for a second because I want to pretty much just clip this. Okay, so just about to sell the last tech modules that I have to get to 50,000 nanites. We go, 50,000 nanites. Okay. Now, if we move over to the Starship outfitting, upgrade the ship, upgrade class to S class for 50,000 nanites. Go. S class radiant pillar done. Beautiful. Okay guys, well that's where I wanted to get to for the whole stream. It took a fair bit longer than I expected. I was going to just pretty much feed Iteration Chronos the whole thing, but that was going to be extremely boring, so we did a lot of ship scrapping instead, which was nice. Got a whole heap of augmentations to apply to the Radiant Pillar. But yeah, that's S-Class Radiant Pillar done. I think I'm going to end the stream just about now, so yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll be streaming again in about 14 hours from now, I would imagine. It's going to be pretty early for me, so yeah, just roughly around that time frame. If you wanted to tune in then, feel free to subscribe and you get a notification when I go live anyway. But yeah, we'll be on the hunt for a freighter. And once I find one that I like, I'll be trying to get it into S-Class as well. But yeah, so that's a S-Class Radiant Pillar, S-Class Alien Multi-Tool, and a fully decked out inventory done in one system, in the starter system. All that stuff. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.